And here's another thing I've noticed. You know, sometimes at the defensive end, he'll come out of nowhere to make a play on the ball, blocking a shot from behind when the shooter had no idea he was there.
Here in Portland, we have an interconference matchup with the Blazers looking to create some cheers for this home crowd. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season. They took the loss in this East versus West matchup during the regular season last year, dropping both games.
They lost both games they played against this team last year, which tells you a little bit about how their season went as a whole.
Chicago on defense.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop them.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Well, Steve talked about getting swept in the season series last year. Certainly a fate they're hoping Clark to avoid this season.
That's right, Kevin. It was not a season to remember for either of them.
On the free throw, no good. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a win against the Clippers.
And you know what was most impressive? They've wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
Offensive rebound. Here's Kuzma. Good on the three-point shot.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on.
He dishes it to Pippen. Shot from the low block. Good as the jump shot falls.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Here's Simmons, passes it to Carter. The three, and again it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jumpers.
Trailblazers on D, 6-point game. Pippen, the pass to Carmelo. The pass to Williamson. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That's on Joakim Noah.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
That one misses. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. He kicks it to Carter. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Carter's got 5 now.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Anthony gets to Pippen. A three-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Carter. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He has 7.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
Now here's Pippen. He had an 18-point outing in the last game again. Here's the 3. Gets it to go.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, guys, the head coach for the Portland Trailblazers gave me just a couple of minutes. He said a big part of this game will depend on how well they can slow down Carmelo Anthony. He added with his size and shooting ability, he can score inside and out. We're going to try a couple different coverages and show him different looks over the course of the game to try to keep him off balance. And, guys, I guess we'll see how it works. Back to you.
Thanks, Doris. And here are the Bulls now. Portland making their last shot.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
He's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Rose here. Outside Pippen. Pass to Williamson. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Vince Carter on the wing. And finished off by Noah.
We knew what was going to happen with that one when he got his hands on it.
Yeah, you know, if the ball comes to him off the offensive boards, Clark, it's going to go back down hard.
It's amazing how many points he salvages for his team.
Now here's Pippen. He has 5. Rose here. Stolen by Carter. Off the pick. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Pippen kicks to Anthony. And the powerful one-handed slam. Out of this world. Aerial skills for a guy of his size.
Kevin, that's what separates him from some of the other point guards around the league. The ability to rise and throw it down.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that spurs them on. Maybe sparks a little bit of a comeback here.
And so here's Portland. The Bulls getting the bucket. Here's Kuzma. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 7 points in the game.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Bulls making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Bulls trail by 8. Now Pippen. He has 5. Passes it to Williamson. Puts it up from 12. Noah with the block. Now here is Carter. He's tightly guarded. Took him no time at all on that one. Carter's got 12 in the game.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get.
Not at all. They've been able to score with ease.
Here's Anthony. That's good on the jump shot.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch-and-shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass.
Here's McCollum. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. McCollum off a pick from Williamson. Here's Pippen. Another one falls for Chicago.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
And Simmons kicks it to Noah. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass. 12 points for him.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Pippen, the pass to Williamson. Working on Noah. Williamson covered by Noah. Rozier. From outside off the mark.
Tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot.
Simmons dishes to Carter. And again, is Portland converted.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Rozier. Blocked. But he gets it back. Back to Pippen. Rozier from downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen.
Hasn't been able to get it going offensively. It's been a slow start for him.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Well, we've got a moment to look back at last year's Bulls. 4th in field goal percentage. 5th for free throw shooting. And they were in the top 10 in steals as well. I mean, this is a team that really gets after people defensively. Deflections, pressure on the ball, all of that leads to steals.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Now the pass to Mathurin. Johnson to screen. Fires for three. Chicago grabs the miss.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Pass to Mathurin. He feeds it to Noah. Dishes it to Simmons. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
A chance here, Kevin, to check out how the Trailblazers ranked in the NBA last season. 8th in free throw percentage, 14th in three-point field goal percentage. And for blocks, interior defense, not a strong point for them. Just top 20 in the league.
And this is a good shooting team, Clark. It really shows in their free throw percentage. You mentioned they were in the top 10 in terms of free throw percentage as a team last year. And I think it's important for this club to really attack offensively. When they do get to the line, they tend to knock down their free throws, and those easy points go a long way.
He's perfect from the line this time. 1:03 left to play here in the first. And here's McCollum. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
Here's Simmons. Passes to Mathurin. Shoots it. And he drops that one in.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
Here's Koloko. Milton defended by Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes against Johnson, and taken away by Johnson. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Flushes it down to finish the break.
With that reverse jam, the fans got a little extra show there.
That one definitely had something, you're right, extra on it.
That was one of those 3 or 4 plays that you see every night in an NBA game that just leaves you in awe.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Trailblazers lead by 11. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
Tune in Sunday, November 19th. The Minnesota Timberwolves go up against the Indiana Pacers. It's the real deal.
And we welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. They're looking amped up and ready to get going once again. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Trailblazers.
Fellas, the defensive pressure they've been applying has really been paying off. Turnovers and points.
And we're also seeing a lot of fast break hoops, so this team doing a nice job getting easy points.
Fade away. That's good. He's got 6.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway jumper, but he gets it to go.
And for Chicago, Harrison Barnes is out there at Cabango. And it's Brook Lopez. Then there's McCollum. Here's Milton. And it's off from three-point range.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Trailblazers. Here's McCollum. And the Bulls get it back. Moves back up. Here's Koloko. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Portland making a change here. Noah's checked in. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. There's the dish to Johnson. Mathurin. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 8 points for him. Feeds it to McCollum. Here's Milton. Connects from three-point range.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Portland leading by 12. Goes up on the top of the key. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Bulls.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
Intercepted. Quickly defended by McCollum. Quickly. Up again. A follow-up 10. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when a shot goes up.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barnes. And it's Chicago scoring again. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Mathurin, the pass to Johnson. Off target from three-point range. Bulls trail by 14. Barnes kicks to Koloko. Count the bucket. Kabongo has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
The pass to Mathurin. Lopez covering. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Trailblazers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one drops. The Bulls making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Anthony. He had an 18-point outing in the last game again.
Yeah, Kevin, he really set up shop at that foul line. I mean, they could not do anything with him defensively, and so they had to keep fouling.
Lopez, no luck. Trailblazers leading by 14. Johnson attacking. The feed to Simmons. Johnson outside. Clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. He squares up and sinks it. Johnson's got 7 points in the game. Bulls trail by 16. Outside Anthony. Snatched away. And now Portland on the break. Johnson dishes to Simmons. The layup missed.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Wasted no time on that one. Portland's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Quickly, and it's sent back by Lopez. Tries it from 19. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Simmons passes to Johnson. Kicks it to Simmons. Pass to Johnson. Tries to save it. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded by Johnson. He dishes it to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And the Bulls, another 3. Trailblazers leading by 9. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Brook Lopez. How he performed last season. 4th in blocks.
Barnes against Johnson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Johnson's got 9.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Chicago calls timeout.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Bulls trail by 11. There's a screen. Pippen kicks to Anthony. Rose here. He passes to Pippen. Number 77. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Trailblazers leading by 9. He kicks it to Simmons. He feeds it to Noah. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Noah.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Bulls trail by 10. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number one for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
Pass to Mathurin. Trailblazers moving the ball around. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. It's stolen by Anthony. Back to Pippen. Rose here for the three. The shot is off. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Got that one up good. And that's now 17 points for Vince Carter. Bulls trail by 10. Passes it to Williamson. Defended by Simmons. Post-up shot. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Well, he's someone who can just demolish you on the glass, and that's really his goal when he goes into the game. He is looking to dominate the paint.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
No good on the free throw. And Portland making a change here. Good on the second free throw. 1:37 left here in the second. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Gets the bucket. And that's now 19 points for Vince Carter.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
To the inside. Here's Williamson. No good. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. It's Vince Carter on the win. And Portland again with the bucket.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Rose here, defended by Carter. There's the pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. 6 points for him.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Pippen with the steal. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Milton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
And so we wrap up the first half. Portland out in front, up by 11. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Coming to you this evening from the 2K Sports Studios, this is the Halftime Report. It's been the Trailblazers having their way. Starting off on the right foot this young season, they're definitely playing well. Vince Carter not having much difficulty scoring against Chicago. His shooting percentage off the charts. The Oklahoma City Thunder will go up against the Raptors in Toronto. Some East meets West action in that one. Tip-off is at 7 Eastern. And another game that's coming up over at American Airlines Center. The Mavericks will face off against the Knicks. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And the other game that's scheduled later tonight, out in Charlotte, it'll be the Bobcats against the Jazz. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And that'll do it as the second half is about to start out in Portland.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Boy, you wonder how long he can continue to shoot the three ball as well as he has to this point. He's been lights out.
Steve, you know that as well as anyone being the shooter you were. Sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks 3 feet wide.
Taking a look at the Bulls. They've got Pippen. Brook Lopez is out there with Anthony, and it's Williamson in the power forward. Lopez grabs the board.
Great defensive anticipation there to challenge that shooter.
Pass to Williamson. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Trailblazers leading by 8. Now here is Carter. Here's Kuzma. His three-pointers off the mark. Chicago's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Rose here, defended by Carter. Carter with the block. Dishes to Simmons. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw good from Simmons. Second free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 9. Back to Pippen. Three-pointer, and that one's good. Pippen's got 10. Portland's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Simmons dishes to Carter, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Trailblazers lead by 9. Outside Pippen. Rozier lets it go from deep. The rebound by Noah. Noah's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
From past the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
Chicago calls timeout.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. Number 5, the Bulls.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. They trail by 11. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And again, Chicago, no good.
But an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Noah's shot is up.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
And it's blocked by Noah. And now Portland on the break. Carter leading the charge. Gets it to go. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
He has really shot the ball extremely. you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
They need this. That's good. He's got 12.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
The dish to Simmons. Feeds to Carter. Kicks to Noah. Six on the shot clock. And it's Carter penetrating. Here's Kuzma. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
The open shot, Anthony. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got 5 assists in the game. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Bulls trail by 11. Rozier. Back to Pippen. Outside Anthony. Rozier. Carter with the block. Out of bounds. Bulls ball. Chicago keeps possession. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trail Blazers. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Phoenix game turns out for sure.
And so here is Chicago. 11-point game. Shots good from Williamson.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Outside Carter. And another three for Portland.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Back to Pippen. He passes it to Williamson. Clock at 6. The feed now to Pippen. And it's good. Pippen's got 12.
Very clever passing. That was just beautifully done.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Here's Kuzma. And another three for Portland. Chicago's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Now here's Anthony, defended by Simmons. Anthony kicks to Pippen. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Carter right side. All alone. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. Bulls trail by 12. Pass to Pippen. Backing in. Rozier. And that one hits back iron.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
Five on the clock. He dishes it to Carter. Elbow shot. It's rebounded by Williamson.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
And he makes the first. The Bulls making a switch here. Both free throws good from Anthony.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Johnson, the pass to Simmons. Johnson outside. Kuzma, covered by Anthony. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Excellent D from Koloko.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Anthony's shot is off.
Great look, disappointing result.
You know, most times he knocks that one down.
And it's Johnson penetrating. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. That one's on Anthony.
The Bulls having all kinds of trouble defending against Johnson.
9 points and the 1 steal. It's such a benefit to them when he plays this kind of game.
Well, totally unexpected, but he has been very valuable to his team.
The first free throw is good. McCollum's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And Johnson drops them both. Bulls trail by 12. Pippen with it. He's got 15. 1:56 left to play here in the third. Here's Milton. Can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Carter.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
That's the bucket. 1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. McCollum kicks to Pippen. Number 77. And it's Portland with the rebound. The Bulls making a switch here. Trailblazers leading by 12. Here's Simmons. Johnson outside. And it's blocked. It's stolen by Johnson. Makes the lead pass. Here's Kuzma. Portland no good that time either.
He'll advise shot selection right there, Clark.
It really was, I mean, very low percentage shot there.
Lets it go with the 3. You know what?
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
He feeds it to Simmons. The finger roll finish at the bucket. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Koloko. Rose here. From deep three-point range. And no good trying to get that one. Well, through 3/4 of play. Down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Trailblazers lead by 14. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next.
Coming up this Friday, November 17th, the Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Indiana Pacers. Be there.
we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. Bulls trail by 14. Up top, Pippen. He's guarded by Johnson. Pippen with the bucket.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
And for the Trailblazers, their shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. And for Chicago, they've got Brook Lopez. Pippen is out there with Anthony. And it's Williamson in at the 4 slot. Anthony dishes to Pippen. Anthony defended by Simmons. Anthony down low. Gets it to go.
I think he's been kind of passive today. And, you know, maybe that one will get him going. I think for them to be successful, he needs to be the one to do the bulk of the scoring.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. He kicks to Johnson. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. The first one falls.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Vince Carter, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Bulls trail by 11. Anthony drives in and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
A good night for Carmelo Anthony. 10 points, and he was able to come up with 1 steal, too.
Yeah, he's defending very well, Clark. He's disrupting the offense. He's playing the passing lanes, trying to put as much pressure on as possible.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
Carter, the pass to Simmons. Lopez covering. 6 on the shot clock. And the pass to Johnson. The jump hook. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
That's where you like to get shots, inside and close to the hoop.
Outside Pippen. Williamson covered by Noah. Here's Williamson. And again, no good by Chicago.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Dives for it. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
Get down, Vince.
On defense, Chicago. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
They had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Working on Noah. Johnson against Pippen. Pass to Williamson. Rozier down to 5 on the shot clock. He passes to Williamson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Trailblazers leading by 13. Here's Carter. Good work defensively by Pippen.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Rose here. Carter with the block. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Offline with his three. Bulls trail by 13. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
That's good.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Portland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Kuzma. The turnaround jumper. Count it. 20 points for him.
He shouldn't be afraid to take that shot more often. He's solid from there.
Outside Anthony. Rose here, defended by Carter.
Good boy.
Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Kuzma. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Anthony kicks to Pippen. Rose here for three. The shot is off. Good work defensively by Carter. Dishes to Simmons. And the basket good.
Everything's falling now, and this lead continues to increase.
Yeah, it's just way too hard to keep up with a scoring pace like this. I mean, and that's why the defense is having a tough time.
Stolen by Noah. Kuzma, guarded by Pippen. Feeds it to Noah. The dish to Carter. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Pippen. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Free throw good from Pippen. Portland leading by 14. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers head coach was going over with his guys. He was propping his guys up for their defensive pressure, saying, listen, the pressure you put on them has been fantastic. Keep pestering them, keep forcing turnovers, and we'll be in a great position to win this thing.
Out to Carter. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Pippen. Bulls trail by 14. Lets it go from 14. That's good on the jump shot. Pippen's got 15 points here in the second half. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. And Simmons kicks it to Noah. Carter outside. Back to Noah. Shot clock at 6. With the lead pass. And that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 14. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Trailblazers leading by 14. Now Carter. Kicks to Simmons. Gives him the lead pass. Rebounded by Anthony. The Bulls shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth. There's the feed to Lopez. Anthony. It's Chicago with another bucket.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Trailblazers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Lopez covering. Here's Carter. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Anthony, the pass to Williamson. Deflects the pass. Here's Simmons. Into Noah. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're behind by 14. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Pippen. 1:27 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Anthony. Back to Pippen. It's up a three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds in this game. He dishes it to Noah. Carter outside. Noah with a screen for Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Noah. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. .56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Noah dishes to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Here's Kuzma. And Lopez pulls it down.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
From deep. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Mathurin. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
Just a little bit more for these fans to cheer about as they get ready to celebrate the win.
Well, they can already start to celebrate, Steve, and they should. Let their team hear it. They were good.
Hilton. Off target from outside. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. How much to be critical of with this win, Clark?
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play, they showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Vince Carter.
See, as a kid, I felt alienated by the niggas who look just like me. Niggas treat my nuance like it was a nuisance. So I was like, fuck them. I did my own shit.
Thanks for tuning into this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Monday Night Basketball. It's going to be the Oklahoma City Thunder up against the Toronto Raptors. And that'll do it from the studio. Let's get you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports broadcast crew at the arena. I'll see you back here at halftime.
Always a special moment in the pregame ceremony. The playing of the national anthem as the teams gear up for the tip. We are live, the home of the Raptors in downtown Toronto, the Air Canada Centre. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, checking out Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Looking at Toronto, they took the win in their last game again. It went the distance, too, as they needed overtime to win it.
Tell you what, the fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. It was a battle, and a really gritty win for that club, Clark.
Tell you what, Steve, they saved their best for last that day. A lot of toughness on display in that overtime.
Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder in their last game, a loss to Atlanta.
You know, they didn't exactly roll over. They had a good chance to win in that game. It just didn't come together for them at the right time.
Hey, the all-around effort was very solid, but they're not interested in moral victories. A loss is a loss. I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
And that one's good. Lillard's got his first basket of the night.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Hardaway kicks to Porter. Porter gets a screen from Turner. Porter dishes to Turner. He feeds it to Hardaway. Turner, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Porter. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Porter. And Porter drops them both.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Now, here's Lillard. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Allen passes to McGrady. And too long on the shot.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
And the pass to Porter. Getting some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Hardaway, no good. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Kemp. Allen kicks to McGrady. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. And Toronto will go the other way with it. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
Yeah, they got swept in the 2 games that they played against this club last year. They lost both of them.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Nice shot from the wing. You talked about what happened between these two teams last year, Steve. It was a pretty one-sided affair.
Yep, they just had a hard time finding anything that worked against these guys, Kevin. They really did. It was tough for them.
And Toronto has possession. Kemp backs in. Giddey. Kemp a screen on Allen. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Lillard against Hardaway. Lillard attacking. Blocked. Porter dishes to Hardaway. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's Porter with the three. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Porter's got 7 points.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
Now, here's Lillard. Offensive rebound. And Valanciunas gets to McGrady. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Pass to Hardaway. Shoots the three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Their offense already flowing. Some stellar shooting while jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
A shot by McGrady, no good.
I think he's got to regroup and get himself together here. I mean, something's going wrong with him this quarter. He's really falling off. Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. The defense hasn't been able to set up.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. He told me there aren't many big men with the mobility and length of Jonas Valanciunas, and that he's a player they'll really have to account for, saying, quote, JV's still developing his skill set, but there just aren't that many people in the world of his size. And you factor in his motor, he can really impact a game. Guys, we'll see how they try to deal with him.
Thank you, Doris. Lillard outside. And they get it. A shot by McGrady, no good.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Here's Porter. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Kicks it to McGrady. The 15-footer. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
The screen from Kemp. Passes to Turner. Defended by Lillard. Turner dishes to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. That's good. Hardaway's got 11 points.
Well, with this soft D, they're allowing him to shoot a very high percentage from the field so far.
Yeah, and they're just not offering any resistance, not making anything difficult for them, and they're able to kind of do whatever they want to do.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
And so here is Oklahoma City following Penny Hardaway's three-point attempt. The pass to Antetokounmpo, guarded by Porter. Here's Antetokounmpo. 14 points from him the last game against Atlanta.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Lillard attacking. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the lead is down inside single digits. Raptors leading by 8. Hardaway passes to Turner. Giddey defended by Allen. He dishes it to Kemp. Porter. Off target from outside. Hardaway against Allen. Feeds to Lillard. McGrady. Off target with his 3.
Now, bad timing. His team trailing, and this has not been a quarter that he'd like to remember.
Hardaway against Lillard. Hardaway kicks to Turner. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 9. .137 left in the first quarter. Pass Holmgren from outside the arc. That is good.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3 ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Now here is Conley. Here's Humble. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Brown dishes to Daniels. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, Kevin, a look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. First in steals, first in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And the thing that I like that you talked about, Clark, was the steals, because to me that's their identity as a ball club. Number 1 in the league in thefts. They tried to take the ball away from the offense and really convert at the other end. And when they got that game going, they were really tough.
And he sinks the second. 1:07 left in the first. The pass to McDaniel. Here's Bogdanovich. Releases. And it's blocked by Daniels. Holmgren the pass to Schroeder. The dish now to Murphy. Lets it go from deep. That drops. Murphy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Dishes to Brooks. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
That is a pretty finish. Defense did all they could there, but he just outwilled them.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
That's Holmgren. The shot and game clock separated by 4. No good from Schroeder. Outside Conley. Passes it to Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Raptors lead by 8. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
season blasts off. The Minnesota Timberwolves go up against the Indiana Pacers. It's the NBA next Sunday.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Brown, and it's Murphy in at the 4 spot. Pass to Brown. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Daniels kicks to Schroeder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. That's blocked. But he recovers it. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Thunder making a change here. Toronto leading by 8. Here's Bogdanovich. Combo defended by Holmgren. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. I mean, you could see their confidence growing as they continue to put up points on the board.
Just 5 on the clock. Brooks misses. Thunder trailing by 8. There's the screen. Pass to Schroeder. Brown outside. He passes to Williams. All sorts of time. Mike Conley grabs the miss.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag.
Here's Bogdanovich. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Bogdanovich has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Raptors. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Williams passes to Wiggins. The Thunder with another miss. Raptors leading by 10. Brooks dishes to Conley. Passes it to McDaniel. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Power timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
So it's the Thunder now. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. There's the pass. Holmgren. Green for 2 points. He's got 5. Raptors leading by 11. Pass to Bogdanovich. And there's the feed to Conley. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Schroeder. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Stolen by Michael Conley. Shot is no good. Excellent D there from Holmgren. Thunder trailing by 11. He hits Brown with the drive. That's good.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And the most striking thing about him, Kevin, is just how strong he is. He plays the game so physically. May not be the most skilled guy, but he plays with a burning passion.
And here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through bodies.
Toronto leading by 8. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Traps in the tray. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Williams a screen. And there's the pass. Holmgren. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 8.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Combo defended by Holmgren. Number 33. It's hauled in by Brown.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Brown's got 5 points so far. Toronto's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that. Well, let's take a look at how Oklahoma City ranked in the league last year. 4th in steal, 5th in scoring, and they also showed up in the top 5 in fewest turnovers. When you squeeze the orange and take care of the basketball like they do, you put yourself in position to win.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
Abdia, he's guarded by Williams. Number 33 hands it from downtown. And the Raptors lead by 9.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Schroeder kicks to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Now the shots are starting to fall a little bit more than they did in the first quarter.
Yeah, they say it's not how you drive, it's how you arrive in golf. Well, a shaky start can be overcome because now they're starting to heat up.
Number 33. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. For Toronto, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Well, you look back at a season ago, this is a club that made 78% of its shots from the free throw line, so very comfortable with that strike.
Schroeder passes Holmgren, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of. If you don't want your pocket picked, here are last season's steals leaders. Michael Conley is second.
2 words for you about this guy. Fast hand. He was able to come away with the ball a lot last season. He found a way always.
He passes to Abdia. Number 33, McGrady covering. The tray. That's good. Bogdanovich has got 8 points in the quarter.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Antetokounmpo passes Holmgren. Antetokounmpo. That's good. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Kemp backs in. Lock at 6. His first shot coming late. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Schroeder, covered by Conley. McGrady outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. McGrady's got 5 now.
And the field goal percentage now up over 50%, so the offense coming around.
Yeah, Steve, I think that's a good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gates, but looking to regain some ground right now.
The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Brown. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Defended by Abdia. Shoots a fader. The shot is off. Great defense that time.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Here's Bogdanovich. McGrady covering. Stolen by Schroeder. He kicks to Brown. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And this was an excellent free throw shooting team a year ago, guys. About 81% as a team.
You know, Kevin, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
He hits the second from the line. Porter with it. He had 15 points last outing. Outside Hardaway. He feeds it to Turner. Inside. Shot clock at 5. From close range, the shot misses. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. McGrady gets a screen from Valanciunas. And that one's good. McGrady
ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Now here's Hardaway. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. I mean, he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. He dishes it to McGrady. Feeds it to Valanciunas. Allen outside. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. They get it back. Valanciunas, good. And now just a 4-point Raptor lead.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And something else he has is an array of moves in the paint. You can make a training video for young players to figure out how to play down low in terms of how he gets it done inside.
And here are the Thunder now. Big stretch here going 10-2. McGrady. And the 3 off target.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Porter dishes to Hardaway. Kicks it to Porter. A 3 ball. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Porter's got 10.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Lillard attacking. The teardrop falls in.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. The Raptors out in front. They're up by 5. Folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And they've played 2 quarters out at Air Canada Center, and a great game is in for the Knicks.
The Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. You have to like what you're seeing so far from Bogdanovich.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Shawn Kemp is out there with Porter. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Turner. Giddey. The dish to Hardaway. Giddey defended by Allen. Shot from 12. Excellent D there from Allen. Thunder trailing by 3. Antetokounmpo passes to Lillard. Dishes it to Allen. Valanciunas. Lillard outside. To tie. And that one's good. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
The defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
There's the feed to Turner. Giddey. Pass to Kemp. Left side, Turner. Defended by Lillard. Pulls it up. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Now here's Porter, defended by Antetokounmpo. Kemp screen on Lillard. Pass to Hardaway. Drills it from outside. Hardaway's got 14 points for the game.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie field. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. We've seen Penny Hardaway really having a great game.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 5th on the list, Damian Lillard.
And they made their teammates better, too, because they're willing to give the ball up. They're interested in getting other people's shots and did it in spectacular fashion, too.
There's the steal. And even 3-on-3 break.
Incredible. His eyes just simply light up when he gets that close to the bucket. And you just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Lillard kicks to Allen. Valanciunas. Lillard outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The pass to Hardaway. Sinks that one from the post. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Antetokounmpo passes to Allen. 6 to shoot. McGrady outside. Lillard looking to end the run. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Now here's Porter, defended by Valanciunas. Giddey. Up again. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Well, I love that aggression. Forget about the tip. Just grab the thing and slam it home.
Well, what a way to get second chance points.
Man, don't take any risks. Just put that ball back in the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them is they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
And the Thunder making a change here. Murphy's checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Allen dishes to Lillard. And Valanciunas backs in. Hits the jumper. Valanciunas has got his second basket.
Not enough defense there to throw him off his shot. Sometimes it takes more than one defender on him down low.
Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
And Lillard kicks to Allen. Valanciunas. Lillard outside. Lets it go. It's rebounded by McDaniel.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Raptors moving the ball around.
Impressive play there, and they have been really good offensively.
Piling up the points en route to this big lead, guys. I mean, they've been unstoppable.
Antetokounmpo off the bill from Allen. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points in the game.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
Hardaway passes to McDaniel. He kicks it to Porter. He passes to McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway's got 3 assists tonight. Thunder trailing by 12. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by McDaniel. And here's Toronto. They're on a 16-4 run right now. To the paint. Hitting. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
First personal foul. Teams first.
Sean Kemp, he's checked in for the Thunder. Brooks comes in for Porter. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Toronto.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
Daniels kicks to McGrady. Jump shot is good that time. McGrady's got 11 points. Toronto leading by 13. The screen from Kemp. Here's Hardaway, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Back to Lillard. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Lillard against Hardaway. He feeds it to Kemp. Back to Hardaway. Clock at 6. And there's the pass to McDaniel. The drive by Brooks. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Damian Lillard. Terrific year last season for him. 3rd in scoring, 5th in assists. And he was on the top 10 list in free throw percentage, something he really did a nice job of focusing and the concentration to knock down free throws.
And how about that scoring average of his, Steve? I mean, you can't have any off nights when you're able to put up those kinds of numbers.
The first one falls. And the Thunder making a change here. And both free throws good for Brooks. Here is Daniels. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Feeds to Daniels. He dishes it to Murphy. Ray Allen is on the wing. Kicks to Murphy. Just 5 to shoot. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Hardaway dishes to Brooks. Back to Hardaway. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Some really terrific numbers for Hardaway. He has 20 points, and those 4 3-pointers he's hit have helped him too.
Well, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. First one falls for him.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
And so he makes both from the line. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Lillard against Kemp. Allen kicks to Valanciunas. With the fadeaway. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Lillard, the pass to Daniels. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
There's the pick. Here's Hardaway. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and completes the layup. Hardaway's got 13 points in the second half. Thunder trailing by 16. Back to McGrady. Puts up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
Turner dishes to Hardaway. Defended by Lillard. Just 3 on the clock. Can't get it to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Raptors lead by 13. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Coming up Wednesday, November 15th, the Chicago Bulls take on the Sacramento Kings. Make sure to catch it.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Toronto leading by 13. And Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Allen out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Brown, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the power forward position. It's Brown with the drive. Allen outside. Passes it to Antetokounmpo, and that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Thunder.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Porter, a screen on Allen. To the middle. And that one's good by Porter.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Thunder trailing by 13. There's a good screen. Lillard attacking. Holmgren. Brown outside. No good. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Number 33, defended by Lillard. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand.
Yeah, and you know the fans out in Utah are hoping for a win. That's a big game.
The Thunder shooting an efficient 53% from the field. There's the dish to Brown. It's up a three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Hardaway. Number 33. He's covered by Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Lillard. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Great job capitalizing on that steal and getting the easy points in transition.
Exactly how it should be done after a turnover.
And the Raptors call time here. McGrady's checked in for Oklahoma City. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message the Raptors coach was giving to his team. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
Giddey defended by Allen. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Look now at the Raptors' upcoming schedule. They've got the Wizards ahead of them for the next game. It's in Washington. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Thunder trailing by 11. Lillard gets the screen from Antetokounmpo. Temp with the steal. One-on-one here. Giddey defended by Antetokounmpo. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a 3-point play.
A great job getting the ball inside right now. Coach really wants them to show some physical presence and toughness here in the second half, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Hardaway against Lillard. He passes to Antetokounmpo. Allen for the 3. Rebounded by Hardaway.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark Power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Outside Hardaway. That's the 3 fly. Raptors get it back. There's a screen. This is to Turner.
Shooting for Toronto. Turner. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Turner. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. Good on both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Lillard gets the screen from Antetokounmpo. Lillard attacking. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Allen passes to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Offline with his 3. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Lets a floater go. The shot no good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. They've got the Wizards ahead of them for the next game. It's in Washington. And that will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Kempa screen on Allen. Giddey defended by Allen. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Yeah, no mistakes on the offensive execution there.
Oklahoma City's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, kept alive. Valanciunas, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And the free throw, no good. Toronto leading by 14. Back to Kemp. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
Back to Hardaway. Takes the lead pass. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. The drive by Allen. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Hardaway against Lillard. Outside Hardaway. Giddey, pocket 6. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And they'll turn over. Did not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Porter's checked in for Toronto. Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Antetokounmpo. The feed to Lillard. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
That's pretty much how this game has gone. They've controlled the boards and look to come away with the win right here.
Kemp with the bucket.
Heads-up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Thunder have gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And Clark, as you were saying before, they're controlling the inside presence, just overwhelming here today.
And I really thought that was the deciding factor, Kevin. I mean, they were just too strong inside.
Trying for it, picked his pocket. Porter with it. Valanciunas is there, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder trailing by 12. Allen kicks to Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Raptors leading by 10. Pass to Hardaway. Giddy. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Porter. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got 6 assists here tonight. Thunder trailing by 12. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Allen. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Here's Turner. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
Thunder foul. Jonas Valanciunas. His second personal, 13. At the line for your Raptors. Turner. There you go.
1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. There's the pick. Hardaway against Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Hardaway. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so here's Toronto. Raptors leading by 15. Kempa screen on Allen. Doubled by Antetokounmpo. He feeds it to Hardaway. And he's good on the three ball. Hardaway's got 27.
Well, that puts the nail in the coffin.
A clinic in terms of how to play with the lead right there.
McGrady guarded by Porter. McGrady dishes to Lillard. Back to McGrady to end the run. Gets it to go.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Raptors are gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Outside Hardaway. Clock at 6. And stolen by Lillard.
And nothing you can do to salvage this one at this point. Game over.
Not anymore. Any chance they had is gone.
Here's McGrady. Tries again. Kemp with the rebound. Here's Hardaway. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, Penny Hardaway.
See, as a kid, I felt alienated by the niggas who really just like me. Niggas treat my nuance like it was a nuisance. So I was like, fuck him. I did my own shit, and now I'm up, and now all that paid off. And all them niggas, they peaked in high school. I always had confidence. I ain't never been nervous. I ain't never had anxiety. I ain't never second guessed myself. If I want it, I go get it. I'm always on go mode. I just go. I don't know what fear is. When they talk about that nigga, I'm him. I'm that nigga.
It's funny, right? For some reason, y'all didn't really.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live. A Monday night broadcast of the NBA. It's going to be the New York Knicks up against the Dallas Mavericks. And now it's game time. To call the action, here are Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. I'll be back at halftime, everybody.
And a thoughtful moment indeed. The national anthem and a crowd anxiously awaiting the tip-off. The Mavericks look to take charge at the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, and we're going to bring it to you live. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And breaking down this game, let's now take a look here at Paul Pierce.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
So for the Mavericks, their last game, a loss to Charlotte at the Time Warner Cable Arena.
Was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Ginobili against Nash. Gets it to go. Ginobili's got the first points of the night for Dallas.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
The pass to Pierce. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Here's Nash. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. On defense, New York. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
Now, here's Nash. Dirk Nowitzki unable to get his shot to go. Out to Nash. Pass to Love. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Gobert.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He knows this won't be an easy game, especially defensively. And he talked about how difficult it is to contain shooting guard Manu Ginobili. He told me Ginobili is one of those right-brain scorers. He just sees the game just slightly differently. An angle to get by his man or an opportunity to draw contact. And of course, he can really do it all. Drive, shoot, and pass. Kevin, Ginobili, without a doubt, one of the more well-rounded and competitive players in the entire league.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Beal, the pass to Ginobili. From deep. Count the bucket. Ginobili's got 5 now.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Nash gets a screen from Evans. Nash with it. Picked up by Ginobili. Here's Pierce. And he overshot that one, missing. Dallas is has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's Ginobili with the drive. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Now Murray. 14 points from him the last game against Houston. Durant attacking. Ginobili outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year.
They were kind of caught off guard in one of the games against these guys last year, and they lost. Big upset, coming from a team near the bottom of the conference.
Here is Durant. Steve Nash making his last shot. Here's against Durant. Has to Gobert. Backing in. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And it can be a source of pride. Hey, we split 1-1 with a marquee team from the other conference.
Kevin, that can be a source of pride, especially when you've had a disappointing season otherwise.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Gobert. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here is Love. 11 points for him in that last game against the Rockets in Houston. Passes it to Murray. Shoots the 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Ginobili with the ball. Guarded now by Nash. Kicks it to Beal. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time for Mal Ginobili. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game. Knicks trailed by 3. Nash with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
And no question, you look at his assist totals, and they tell you what a nice job he was doing with really spreading that ball around.
Now Ginobili. After the missed 3 from Murray. Ginobili kicks to Nowitzki. Gets it to go.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And here's Nash. Outside Pierce. Shoots a fader. That one off the back iron and out.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
And stolen by Love. Pierce dishes to Nash. It's blocked. Now here's Beal. Last game he had 10 points. Ginobili outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Knicks trailed by 8. Nash with it. Picked up by Ginobili. There's the pass to Murray. Back to Nash. Dishes it to Pierce. Shot clock at 6. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He had a defender draped all over. Not really the best shot there.
Well, not the shot you hope for when it's well contested like that.
They get it back. He kicks to Beal. The feed now to Nowitzki. Fade away. And the Mavericks getting an another bucket right there.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
You know, one other thing you have to appreciate when it comes to him is his skill on the low block. Terrific footwork, nice up and under fakes, and he's got a tremendously soft touch.
Now here's Beal following the miss by Paul Pierce. Outside, Ginobili. Another three for Dallas.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. Just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Bradley Beal is second.
He never took a night off. I mean, it seemed like he was scoring big all season long. Just a terrific year for him.
Shot to end this cold run, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
The Knicks making a switch here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavs.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Now here's Beal. Dives for it. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Well, we've got a moment here now, Kevin, to look back to last year's Knicks. Third in rebounding, fourth in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league offensively with their point totals as well. Not bad, just kind of pedestrian. Maybe average is a better way to describe it.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top five, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
Just 4 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Nash. And that one's on target from the wing. Nash has got 9.
That's 4 of 5 to start this game, guys. He's rolling.
Ginobili against Nash. And Ginobili. Here we go. And that one's good.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Knicks making a change here. That free throw good from Ginobili. Knicks trail by 11. Pass to Hart.
Yeah, that's all you.
Inside. Anderson outside. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Hart. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good. Walker's checked in for the Mavericks. And he sinks the second. Dallas leading by 10. He dishes it to Prince. He passes it to Island. Feeds it to Walker. Launches it. It's rebounded by Hart.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
The pass to Ingram. New York moving the ball around. They set the pick. Lock at 6. The dish now to Holiday. Lets it fly. Money from the wing. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Vanderbilt. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
And the Knicks making a change here. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Holiday off a pick from Ingram. 16 seconds left here in the first quarter. Gets it to go. Outside, Walker. Prince outside. Lets it go with the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 9. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Friday, November 18th. The Portland Trail Blazers go up against the Orlando Magic. Don't miss out.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
A lot of hard work being put in on the glass. This is a very physical team. They're doing a nice job in the paint.
Yeah, and I think they're doing a good job gang rebounding too, Steve. Everybody's boxing out down there.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Kevin Love, and it's Hart in the power forward. Holiday, the pass to Love, and that one's good. Love's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Knicks.
He's so dominant in the low post. You just can't let him get the ball in there so tight.
Too easy. It was really simple for him to go to work there.
That's a two-pointer from Walker, and another basket for Dallas.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
Now Holiday off a pick from Ingram. Holiday, the pass to Ingram. Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. 18 feet out. And the Knicks good for 2. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. The tray goes back up. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Another rebound gobbled up. They are pounding the boards.
And a big part of the lead, guys, is because of the work they've done on the glass. I mean, they have the lead because they've rebounded well.
And New York making a change here.
And Kevin, when the opposing team is bringing the ball up, they can't get careless when he's on the floor because he will pounce on a lazy pass or a lazy dribble, and he'll be heading the other way in a heartbeat.
Another thing about him is how quick he is to react when he's defending near the hoop. A lot of his blocks, so to speak, come at waist level because he pokes the ball away as his man is on the way up.
Just 5 to shoot. No good on the triple. Dallas leading by 9. Prince fires. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Prince has got 5 points so far. Outside Holiday. Reddish. Open jump shot off the mark.
Can't get a much better look than that, though.
Sure can't. Not one you'd expect him to miss there.
Here's Prince. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. That's now 8 points for Prince.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. In third, the Knicks.
That was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
Holiday left side. Number 6. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
So let's take a look at last year's Dallas Mavericks and where they ranked in the NBA. Second in fewest turnovers per game. 8th in three-point shooting. And they were in the top half of the league in field goal percentage as a team. And part of that was due to the fact that they were a little inconsistent offensively.
Very well-coached team, Clark. I mean, you look at the numbers, and you talked about the few turnovers. The top 5 in the league, in fact, in fewest mistakes. So this is a well-disciplined, well-coached team. And when they're on their game, they're just one of those teams you hate to play against because they don't give you anything easy.
Good on the second free throw. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now here's Prince. He's guarded closely. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. For Dallas, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Well, you take a look back to last year, guys. This is a club that converted about 76% of its free throws.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
So he gets them both. Here's Holiday. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. There's the screen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got his second basket.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Here's Island. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Love outside. Shot off the screen. It's rebounded by Dallas.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. It's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Walker's shot is off. Knicks trail by 15. Number 6. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Gobert, he's checked in for New York. Nowitzki comes in for 3. New York shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Walker with it. Who's coming off a 16-point game again? Prince kicks to Walker. Pass to Island. Nowitzki. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Ebanks. He feeds it to Holiday.
You got it.
Pass to Hart. Back to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off the shot. Fires it up. And the Knicks miss again.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Shot's good from Island. Knicks trail by 16. Pass to Holiday. Launches a three, and that one's good. Holiday's got his third basket of the night.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The kick out to Walker. Wide open. The putback slams it back in. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Well, I love that aggression. Forget about the tip. Just grab the thing and slam it on.
Well, what a way to get second chance points.
Man, don't take any risks. Just put that ball back in the hoop.
Open shot. Holiday. Jump shot is good. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
And there's the pass to Hart. Holiday, guarded by Prince. Holiday attacking. Walker with the rebound.
I like that creativity. Double clutching and catch the defender on the way down. I can go for that.
Goes up on the wing. Good on the jump shot. He has 7.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
Pass to Hart. Some nice passing by New York here. It's rebounded by Gobert.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Island defended by Hart. Prince's shot is good. Prince has got 11.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Reddish gets to the corner and buries it. He's got 6. Dallas leading by 16. Island guarded by Holiday. Island, and it's Dallas with another.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. They set the screen. Passes to Hart. No one near him. It's rebounded by Island.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
Knicks trailed by 18. Outside Holiday. Ebanks. Reddish. No good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Good.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. Holiday attacking. Number 6. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Mavericks leading by 18. Island passes to Walker. Gobert. It's rebounded by Ebanks. Ebanks got his 3rd rebound on the night. We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Number 6. Now the pass to Hart. 6 to shoot. Holiday. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
And the Knicks making a change here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw, good. Holiday. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half. Anderson against Durant. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Durant's got his first 2 points of the night. There's Nash with the 3. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Oh, what a three at the horn. They end the quarter on a high note. What a big shot.
I'll say that'll put a little bounce in their step coming back out of this break.
And that does it for the first half of play. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 14. And get ready now for the Sprint halftime show with Damon Bruce. The second half will be coming up right after that on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're in the early stages of what promises to be another great season in the NBA. Dallas on top against New York. And offensively, just filling it up, making the pass to the open man, generating opportunities. They are piling up points in a hurry. Manu Ginobili's not felt out in Charlotte. It'll be the Bobcats against the Jazz. Fans are going to be pumped for that one. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. Looking at action around the NBA. The Chicago Bulls trailing the Blazers out in Portland. Saddled with an 11-point deficit there in the third. And the other game still underway. Out in Toronto, the Raptors are ahead against Oklahoma City. Some good action there in the third, and we still got a close ball game. And that's going to do it. Time now to send you back to Big D. Third quarter coming up.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we return here in Big D, Dallas, Texas. Welcome back, everyone.
What a game for Ginobili. He has 14 points, and he sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
Yeah, productive day for him from long range.
Knicks trailed by 14. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Nowitzki is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Ginobili. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Durant in at the small forward. Pass to Gobert. Defended by Ebanks. The jump hook. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gobert has got 7.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Nash, the pass to Murray. Back to Nash. There's the triple. And again, New York with the triple.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in him.
Durant against Pierce. Outside Durant. Back to Nowitzki. He's going up against Love. A fader. Almost, but it rolls out.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on it.
Nash gets a screen from Ebanks. Nash's shot is in.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off. All right, a chance to check out the stats for Kevin Durant. Terrific year last season for him. 6th in free throw percentage. He was 7th in scoring. And he was also among the league leaders in steals, finishing in the top 20 in that category.
You know, that free throw percentage of his, Steve, there were only a handful of players better from the line than he was. I mean, he was repetitive with his stroke and with his routine every time he got to the free throw line. And that, to me, is the mark of a good free throw shooter. You got to do the same thing every time you get to the line.
Ginobili. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And Beal kicks to Ginobili. And counting. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
This trip is his 2nd to the free throw line in this one.
Manu Ginobili.
That free throw good from Ginobili. Knicks trail by 12. Nash with it. Picked up by Ginobili. Nash gets a screen from Ebanks. Fires for 3. But they get it back. Second chance shot. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, they don't expect a lot from him at the foul line. He was in that range below 70% last season.
And, you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Ginobili kicks to Durant. Pierce covering. Fades back. Durant, no good. Knicks trail by 9. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And Pierce, here we go. The shot is off. Nice D from Durant. Fast break, Dallas. Ginobili leading the charge. There's Beal with the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Ebanks got 6 rebounds here tonight. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
And I don't think a lot of attention will be focused on that Orlando contest.
Here's Murray. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Well, he gave the officials no choice there. Easy call. Went right over the top.
Yeah, he's got to go straight up when he's under the boards in that kind of traffic. Can't chest first into the man in front of you. That's a foul.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Knicks. Dallas leading by 9. Ginobili outside. Outside for Durant. Back to Ginobili. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
Pierce inside the 3-point line. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Pierce has got his first basket of the night.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Durant kicks to Ginobili. Passes it to Gobert. Ginobili. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Ginobili's got 19 points.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Nash against Ginobili. Nash kicks to Anderson. Back to Nash. The pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. Offline with his 3.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
And New York making a change here. Knicks trail by 9. Here's Anderson. Good work defensively by Ginobili.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Nowitzki kicks to Durant. Stolen by Pierce. And a fast break now for New York. Ingram passes to Pierce. Ingram defended by Durant. Here's Ingram. And the shot is long. Mavericks leading by 9. Manu Ginobili on the wing. Shoots. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Dallas?
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
And New York making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Knicks trail by 10. They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And New York making a change here. Nash is checked in. Here's Nash. He's got 19. Pass to Murray. Love with the screen on Beal. Kicks to Nash. Uncovered. Misses off the right iron. Dallas leading by 10. Here's Ginobili. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Ginobili's got 8 points in the quarter.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
And here's Henderson for 3. And Ginobili pulls it down. Ginobili's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Nash against Durant. Nash the pass to Ingram. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Nash has got his 3rd assist on the night.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if the defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Here's Murray. 6 points for him. Passes it to Ingram. Here's Murray. He's covered by Ginobili. Dishes to Love. Backs in from 6 feet. And that one's good. Love's got his 2nd bucket.
Size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Nowitzki kicks to Durant. Ginobili outside. The feed to Beal. Pocket 6. Misses the 3. Knicks trailed by 11. Murray the pass to Ingram. He kicks to Nash. He passes to Ingram. Now Murray. Nash outside. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Ginobili dishes to Beal. Here's Murray, defended by Gobert. And the pass to Murray. He dishes it to Love. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Mavericks leading by 11. Feeds it to Ginobili. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Ginobili's got 12 points here in the second half. New York's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Pass to Murray. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Durant's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
The shot's good from Ingram. He's got 5.
I think he's been kind of passive today, and maybe that one will get him going. I think for them to be successful, he needs to be the one to do the bulk of the scoring.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Ginobili kicks to Gobert. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ginobili. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to need some help there defensively. That matchup is going to be a tough one to deal with.
Anderson outside. The dish to Nash. Passes to Murray. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them.
And as we end the third quarter,
Tune in Tuesday, November 14th. The Atlanta Hawks hit the road to battle it out with the Golden State.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Dallas leading by 11. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Pierce, and it's Nash in at the point guard position. Ginobili, defended by Nash. Back to Ginobili. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mobley. That's good. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
Here's Murray, defended by Beal. He feeds it to Pierce. Off the left rim and out. Ginobili with the ball. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
Nash gets a screen from Ebanks. Here's Pierce. With the tip. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, I'm impressed with the determination he showed right there, getting himself in the good position under the glass. Did his work early there.
Yeah, with the presence of mind, know just where the rebound was going to go to.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in. That was beautiful.
Pass to Ginobili. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
That free throw good from Ginobili. Dallas making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Knicks trail by 12. Murray, the pass to Pierce. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
And Beal kicks to Ginobili. Hits the three-point line. Ginobili's got 16 here in the second half.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Love outside. New York moving the ball around. Kicks to Ebanks. The pass to Murray. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Here's Vanderbilt. Dishes it to Ginobili. The shot is off. Nice D from Nash. Knicks trail by 12. And there's the feed to Pierce. Pass to Murray. And it's blocked by Beal. There's a screen. And the three off target.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
That one goes. Count it. And that's now 7 points for Kevin Love.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Ginobili outside. He kicks it to Beal. This one for three. Kept alive. Passes it to Vanderbilt. He dishes it to Ginobili. It's Beal on the wing. Takes the three. Dallas again missing.
He's trying to shoot his way out of it, guys, and as long as they're in the lead, he's going to continue to try to find his rhythm.
And there's the pass to Murray. Back to Nash. Feeds to Love. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 5 assists in the game.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
And here is Ginobili. He passes it to Vander. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Ebanks. Ebanks got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now here's Nash. Outside Pierce. Pass to Murray. The three. The shot misses.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Well, they haven't gotten much production from him, but they remain in the league.
There's the dish to Nash. He feeds it to Love. That three off the mark. Mavericks leading by 8. Ginobili attacking. Pass to Vander. Back to Ginobili. Shoots it. The good-looking shot from the wing. Ginobili's got 18 points just in the second half.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Now Love. Here's Murray. No good on the three.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Beal with it. Back to Ginobili. No pass to Vander. Under Ginobili on the wing. The shot, no good. And New York the other way now. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And here's Love for three. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. And that's 13 points for Kevin Love. The Mavericks leading. Dallas calls timeout. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach for the Dallas Mavericks said to the team. His message was this: all of us know these guys are capable of exploding and putting up points in a hurry. So I don't want to see anybody letting up until that final whistle blows. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Doris. Nowitzki against Love. And it's good. Through contact, it's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
Knicks trail by 10. Outside Pierce. Back to Nash. Nash gets a screen from Ebanks. Love kicks to Ebanks. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Ebanks got 4 this quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
New York calls timeout.
Well, they were getting tired out there. A quick timeout gives them an opportunity to catch their breath.
Knicks trail by 8. Love outside. Nash back to Love. Shot from 12. Another miss by Love.
Well, they've been outstanding on the board, and it's a big reason why they've got a lead. Doing the dirty work down low.
Yeah, and Clark, you know, rebounding's a team effort. Everybody's boxing out. Everyone is accountable for doing a nice job collectively.
Outside for Beal. Shot clock at 6. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dirk Nowitzki. 8 points here for Beal.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Kicks it to Ebanks. Defended by Gobert. Tries from 10. That's good. Ebanks got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what happens when he gets on a roll. And you are not going to see a better rhythm shooter than him.
Dallas leading by 9. Here's Ginobili. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Ginobili's got 34.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
Pass to Pierce. Dishes to Love. Clock at 6. Another miss by Love. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
You're exactly right. I mean, take care of the ball, work the clock. It's a wrap.
Yep, nice game.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
The Mavericks have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46, 47%. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
They got to feel pretty good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home floor.
Yeah, and just riding it out here now. I mean, they gave the fans what they wanted.
Here's Beal. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Hart.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live. It's Monday Night Basketball. It's the Utah Jazz going up against the Charlotte Hornets. And now out to Charlotte with Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr.
We're here at the Time Warner Cable Arena. Crowd going crazy. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, taking a look at George McGinnis, what will we see from him?
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play, even with a defender draped all over him. He's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And he really is a tough guy to go up against because he throws his weight around so often and with reckless abandon. I mean, it can really wear you down physically.
Take a look at Utah. They'd like to continue the success they had on Friday night here.
And one way to nullify a home court advantage like they did that night, Kevin, light it up from the three-point line. Nothing is more demoralizing to a home crowd.
Steve, you're exactly right. I mean, that was the great equalizer. Their perimeter play definitely took them over the top.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game right now. Free throw, good, Bryant. Oh, free throws good from Bryant. And so here's Charlotte. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
Yeah, they faced each other twice last season, and they split those two games in what really wasn't a season to remember for either team.
He feeds it to Barnes. Passes it to Alexander. 6 to shoot. Outside Gasol. That's good.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
Steve referenced the series between these teams a year ago, and Clark, it's a good thing they matched up well against each other because they didn't match up well with too many other teams.
Well, that's exactly right, Kevin. I mean, we don't mean to make light of it, but the reality is neither one of them gave opponents very much resistance or too many problems. It was really a down year for both teams.
Tough seasons, you're right. So it's the Hornets now after the basket by Utah. Barnes against McGinnis. Kobe kicks to Alexander. It's stolen by Bryant. Suggs guarded by Kobe. Jazz passing it around. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. He passes to Barnes. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Hornets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And you look at the numbers from a year ago, guys, this is a club that hit about 75% of its free throws.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, Kevin, the head coach for the Jazz gave me just a couple of moments to catch up with them. When talking about who they'll be most concerned with on the other side, he laughed a little and asked, "You mean other than Kobe?" He said that it's an almost futile effort to try and slow Kobe because he can score in so many different ways, saying, really, all we can try and do is prevent him from getting into a rhythm and try to force him into tough shots. Guys?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Alexander, defended by West. Kicks it to Kobe. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander. That's good. And it's Kobe with the assist. Alexander's got 5 points so far.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
This shot by Bryant, no good.
Well, with only 1 attempt so far falling, this is not looking good. 1 for 4 so far.
Outside, Kobe. There's the pass to Alexander. The Hornets need to get a shot off here.
Punches it down.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hand finish.
Well, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Pass to Sohan. Looking to end the run. Here's Bryant.
And that's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And as a 78% foul shooter last season, he was pretty steady at the line.
And the Hornets making a change here. Free throw, good, Bryant. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Kobe. Passes it to Alexander. The offensive rebound. The feed to Barnes. Tries again. Can't get it to go. And it's Utah the other way. The pass to Sohan. Back to West. And blocked. Here's Barnes. A 24-point outing in the last game against Chicago.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
Now here's Barnes. Bryant so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Sohan passes to McGinnis. Suggs. Outside Bryant. Left side Bryant. Sohan covered by Barnes. And it's Bryant missing.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Kobe with it. 32 points for him last game against Chicago.
That's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
Jazz trailed by 5. West outside. Pass to Herter. It's up a 3. The shot will not go.
And if they know what's good for him, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball into three-point territory.
Well, you're right. Anything less than airtight defense on him will usually result in 3 points.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
Well, look here at last year in the NBA, where the Jazz ranked 5th in rebounding, 7th in scoring, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
Here's Alexander. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Alexander's got 7.
Their offense already flowing. some stellar shooting while jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. They trail by 7. The shot is good from Sohan. Here's Kobe. Passes it to Alexander. This one for 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
They set the screen. West draws the double. Suggs guarded by Kobe. No good from Sohan.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
The pass to Alexander. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Jazz trail by 7. To the middle. Here's McGinnis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and then let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
.153 left in the first. Now here's Porter, defended by Smart. Kobe, that's for 2. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Well, they already had him staggered, and now all of a sudden they're throwing some haymakers.
Now here's Smart. Here's Johnson. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 1:19 left in the first quarter of the game. Johnson against Kobe. Jazz trailed by 5. Pass to Herter. Lays it up and banks it in.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
Here's Kobe after the made shot from Herter. Kobe, the pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Kobe. The dish now to Porter. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
They've been outstanding here in the first quarter. Great spacing, excellent passing, and the three-point shooting has been unbelievable.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And like you said, they're making it look easy out there. Off to the fast start from outside.
Well, Kevin, shot making always makes the game look better, and it's much more enjoyable to call, and they're doing an outstanding job of finding each other, sharing the sugar, as we say, and knocking down the jump shot.
Building that confidence. That one is no good. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Gallinari with the screen for Kobe. The fadeaway off the left rim and out. And here is Johnson. He kicks to Smart. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Hornets ahead, up by 3. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
Next Sunday, November 19th, the Minnesota Timberwolves go up against the Indiana Pacers. Live from Indianapolis. Don't miss out.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
And it's been beautiful basketball to watch, guys. Really sharing and moving the ball, and as a result, they've got a great flow going.
Hand in glove, 5 guys working as one. The power of the fist, we call it. They've racked up a bunch of assists.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Hornets, Pau Gasol is out there with Davis. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Kobe. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
A nice shot by Tucker.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Now here's Kobe, defended by Tucker. Outside, Kobe. Kobe draws it up. The three from Barnes. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. Kobe's got 3 assists tonight. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school, just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Ryan is checked in for Utah.
And defensively, he forces a ton of turnovers. He's great at anticipating where the ball is, where it's going, and what his man's going to do with it.
And one of the more noticeable things about him, Steve, is how ineffective screens are against him. I mean, it's almost like he's got oil all over his body, the way he slips off of it.
Clock at 6. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. 6 feet out. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Jazz trail by 4. Feeds to Tucker. Passes to McDaniel. Nice ball movement by Utah. Hachimura. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. 5th, the Jazz.
Well, I tell you what, Kevin, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
He hits the second from the line. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Outside, Kobe. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Tucker. Jazz trailed by 3. Hachimura takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Here's Kobe. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Kobe's got 7 points. The Jazz have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Smart kicks it to Tucker. That drops. Tucker's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Kobe kicks to Barnes. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 5.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Utah calls timeout. Charlotte making a switch here. He dishes it to Smart. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Kobe's got his 3rd rebound on the night. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, he took that defender head on and threw down the two-hander power jam.
Straight power there, guys.
You got to love his determination.
Dishes to Tucker. He passes to McDaniel. Cans it from downtown.
They are absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
Kobe goes in. He got right to the cup using that screen. Kobe's got 11 points.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Smart dishes to Bryant. Leads him in there. Hachimura. Banked in off the glass. He's got 5.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
There's a screen. Lets it fly. No good from Dinwiddie.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Smart passes to Tucker. Here's McDaniel. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Charlotte in the lead. Kobe with it. Picked up by Bryant. Left side, Kobe. Pass to Barnes. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Tell you what, there'll be a lot of focus on that Oklahoma City contest.
Now here's Smart. Here's Tucker. He feeds it to Smart. Defended by Dinwiddie. And Tucker kicks to Smart. Knocks down the 3 ball. Smart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
And the Hornets call time here. And Utah making a change here. Kicks it to Kobe. Defended by Tucker. Here's Kobe. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Kobe's got 13 points.
Now you gotta love the footwork. How about that turnaround?
For Utah, they've gone 7-9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Here's Tucker. And the Jazz, another 3.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
picked away. Some solid defense here from Barnes.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Utah has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. There's the screen. And Tucker kicks to Smart. And the Jazz, another three.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Barnes gets a screen from Wagner. Here's Kobe. Rebound, Utah. McGinnis the pass to Smart. 1:58 left in the first half of the game. The Jazz working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sohan misses the three. Dinwiddie defended by Sohan. Stolen. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Moving it up. Here's Tucker. No good. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Hornets trail by 3. Kobe, that's for 2. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. 2 hands and hammer it down.
Smart kicks to Bryant. The feed now to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Kobe with the steal. The pass to Dinwiddie. Elbow shot. And he connects with the jumper. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
He's done a nice job, a great job, actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Tucker. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. For Utah, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. That free throw good from Tucker. The Jazz making a switch here. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Inside. Soft touch off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Excellent D there from Barnes.
He still couldn't finish, even though it looked like he had a lane to the rim. But too often, that's the story for him.
And the first half ends in a close one. Hornets lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're in the early stages of what promises to be another great season in the NBA. For the Bobcats at Time Warner Cable Arena. And the Portland Trail Blazers are on top against the Bulls. About midway through the third out there. And another game going on. The Oklahoma City Thunder are trailing the Raptors out in Toronto. Things are pretty close out there in the third quarter of action. And the other game still underway. The New York Knicks trailing the Mavericks out in Dallas. Second half of basketball just getting started for them. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll get you back out now to Time Warner Cable Arena.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out, and so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
And so in the game for the Jazz, the Hornets shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. Gasol, no good on the free throw. Jazz trail by 4. Suggs. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Charlotte's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Alexander passes to Barnes. There's the pick. Here's Alexander. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. Alexander's got 12. West outside. Suggs from the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game.
Doubled by Sohan. Barnes dishes to Gasol. Launches it. Rebound, Utah. Bryant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
Some really good games going on. How about that Denver one? That's an interesting game.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Barnes kicks to Kobe. Pass to Barnes. No good from outside.
Boy, desperation 3. I think he's got to look to move the ball on in that situation.
West outside. McGinnis with the screen on Kobe. And it's off the back rim. No good.
I tell you what, folks. I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Here's Claxton. That's good. And it's Kobe with the assist. Kobe's got 6 assists now in the game.
I tell you what, fellas, we're seeing some really good ball movement out there.
Yeah, well, 10 of their last 12 points have come off of assists.
Utah calls timeout.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Jazz trail by 6. West off the pick from Sohan. West, that's good.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations. Well, how about Kobe in this one? He has 17 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
Yeah, to watch him spread the ball around, get everybody involved is a thing of beauty.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Suggs, guarded by Kobe. Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Charlotte calls timeout. Hornets leading by 4. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. There's the pick. It's Kobe Bryant on the wing. The Hornets rebound. Here's Claxton. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. He's got 8.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And something else you can't forget about is his shot blocking, Steve. I mean, he's an intimidator down low.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Kobe, that's good.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now West. Pass to Sohan. Nice ball movement by Utah. Clock at 6. Suggs covered by Barnes. McGinnis. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Alexander defended by Sohan. The Jazz making a switch here. Here's Barnes.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
West outside. West draws the double. Suggs. Lets it go from 11. Connects. The jumper drops. He's got 6.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
Gallinari with the screen for Barnes. The dish to Gallinari. He kicks it to Barnes. Feeds to Kobe. 6 on the shot clock. That's good. Kobe's got 23.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball. Really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get it. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
Suggs. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Alexander, defended by West. He dishes it to Barnes. Outside, Kobe from downtown, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that 2-hand throwdown.
Well, now is the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Utah calls timeout. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Suleiman, who's checked in for McGinnis. Dishes it to West. Left side West. Rejected by Alexander. And they're able to recover. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on it.
That's good from Herbert. And the Jazz making a change here. McGinnis is checked in. Both free throws good from Herter. Hornets leading by 9. And here is Barnes. 7 points in the game. Gallinari. And the pass to Alexander. He feeds it to Kobe. Kobe gets a screen from Gallinari. Kobe, the pass to Gallinari. That's Gallinari again missing.
Well, as far as jump shots go, that's as high percentage as it gets.
I'm not sure how that didn't go down.
Pass to McGinnis. West outside. 18 feet out. And it's blocked by Barnes. The finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Good. Just like shoot. A little more ferocious, though.
Okay, Clark approves, everybody. Steve, what about you?
Well, I wasn't thinking about soup. I was just impressed with the strong finish, wearing that rim out. Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
And the layup's good off the glass. Barnes has got 6 in the quarter.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And it's rejected. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Alexander. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Well, I like what he did at the line a season ago, shooting 81%.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And the first one drops. Bryant checked in for McGinnis. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Jazz trail by 13. 1:05 left to play in the third. For 3, West. And that one's good. West has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
Outside, Kobe. Kicks to Barnes. Claxton defended by Bryant. The 7-footer falls. He's got 10.
And the buckets always coming in bunches for him. And right now, they are really rolling.
Suggs defended by Gasol. Gasol with the steal. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Kobe with it. He's got 26. Alexander defended by West. Here's Alexander. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Jazz making a switch here. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. That free throw good from Alexander. So it's Utah now. 15-point game. Here's West. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. West has got 9.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Charlotte. They lead by 13. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us.
Tuesday, November 14th, the Atlanta Hawks go up against the Golden State Warriors. Live from Oracle Arena. Be there.
We're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. They've got Kobe, and it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Hornets 5. Back to Johnson. He sinks the 11-footer. Johnson's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Utah. Charlotte leading by 11. Here's Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half.
And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Johnson outside. West defended by Alexander. 6 to shoot. Suggs guarded by Kobe. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First one falls for Suleiman, who's checked in for Utah. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Charlotte calls timeout. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Hornets said to his team. He told his guys, listen, we've got to make the most of every opportunity right now. We can win this game, but it's all about making every single possession count. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Barnes gets a screen from Gasol. They double him with West. Now here's Barnes. He's guarded closely. Sohan, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's the Hornets now. 4 on the clock. Here's Kobe. It's rebounded by Sohan.
I'm not sure why he's fading away. He could have gone straight up for that shot. He would have had a better chance of making it.
He passes to McGinnis. Suggs. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
It's West with the drive. The shot's good from McGinnis.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
Outside, Kobe. Left side, Kobe. Dives for it. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And the Jazz making a change here. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Turner, guarded by Kobe. On the wing, Bryant. Pass to Sohan. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Alexander passes to Gasol. Alexander, defended by West. The feed to Barnes. Kobe. Passes it to Barnes. Offensive rebound. Gasol. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Gasol. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. It's West with the drive. Here's McGinnis. Hornets with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Barnes, and it's good. Jazz trailed by 10. West outside. Now the pass to Herter. There's the three. The shot misses. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Pass to Alexander. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
That free throw good from Alexander. Both free throws good from Alexander. Jazz trail by 12. West a screen on Barnes. Back to Bryant. West outside. Passes it to Sohan. Nice ball movement by Utah. 5 on the clock. Trying his luck deep. And it's Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barnes. Some solid defense from Sohan. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Rejected by Gasol.
Been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing.
The finger roll finish at the bucket. Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Jazz trail by 14. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Shots good from West.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. It's stolen by West. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
Both free throws good from Herter. Hornets leading by 9. There's the dish to Kobe. He kicks to Barnes. Lets it go with the 3. They get it back. Gasol's shot is good.
Well, I think one of the stories has been rebound.
Jazz trailed by 11. Now here's West. Here's McGinnis. Moves back up. Rejected by Gasol. And he's able to get it back. That's good. Charlotte's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Barnes kicks to Alexander. With the lead pass, Gasol. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Gasol's got 6 here in this quarter. Utah's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Utah calls timeout. And absolutely, Clark, they're just too tough inside.
Yeah, Kevin, they've dominated, completely dominated the boards here, and that's a major factor in what looks to be a win.
West outside. And there's the pass to Hunter. Back to West. Long range from the inbound. Sohan passes to Hunter. Feeds it to West. 6 on the shot clock. It's good from long range.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Here's Barnes. He passes to Alexander. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Gasol, no good.
Well, I guess they can get them when they need them. That's a good job of getting to the miss.
And Bryant kicks it to West. 3-pointers off the mark. Hornets leading by 8. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Şengün. And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 10.
Yeah, they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
Utah calls timeout. They're losing by 10. 1:07 left in the fourth. You know, Clark, they've been out-rebounded by a big margin here tonight.
Yeah, but still it's a close game, Kevin. It all comes down to maybe just a handful of plays here.
.07 left here in the fourth quarter. West passes to Sohan. McGinnis defended by Gasol. No one near him. The shot's good from Sohan. Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
Out to Kobe. There's the triple. And he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Just look at how quickly their lead has grown over the course of the last few possessions.
Boy, they've really saved their best for last, haven't they?
No good from Sohan.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
And the fans loving what's transpired here tonight. A really good victory for these guys.
Sure was. I mean, they did just what they needed to do to keep the visitors from getting any momentum going at all.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. How much to be critical of in this ring, Clark?
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play, they showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
I've been too passionate. Remember days we wasn't having shit. Hey, and now we gang slide and we got some mags in this bitch. Hey, two door, you know I got a bad little bitch. I put on for the city, I put on for the map. Tell them niggas tap in, we on the phone, it's a wrap. If we ain't gon' get it bustin', we ain't flash on nothing. If you're tryna stand on it, gotta put that on something. I ain't been too passionate, but when I ride the Rari, I ain't never gon' fast and shit. And when my bitches